Pokemon, and it learns Slam. Seems unsafe to me. Analysis indicates a viable attach point for the grapple beam. Uh-oh. Did the stream die? Okay. Yeah. I got a new subscriber, though. Thanks for that. I have a feeling it's one of my relatives resubbing with Prime. My mom and I have been talking about that. Don't play an ad right now. So, chat, are you, it looks like stream is live now. The flashing means either that it, that's stream start stop. So, what did we lose? Did we lose anything? Somebody help me out here. Analysis indicates a viable attach point for the grapple beam. Your grapple beam was damaged from the explosion on the research frigate and cannot currently be used. That is a Chozo artifact right there. They're ultimately the goal of the game. Well, my viewer count's back up, so I guess y'all are back. This was dumb. Okay. There we go. I knew I could get it without space jump. Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of nature, the 8th of 12. Hooray! Wait a second. Maybe I don't have to be dumb. Did I already get... Why don't I have these? Because I want to read all of the... crap. Yeah. We're dying and loading our last save because I guess we don't have the hint scans. And since I want to... The part of the point of this playthrough is to read the whole game. I love these loading screens. That's new. Part of the point is to read the game, and so if I don't have the... I was trying something new. I don't like it. If I don't have all the loading screens, then... No, loading screens. If I don't have all of the lore hint scans, then I won't be able to have read everything. That's what I'm trying to say. 4 or 5 thoughts at once. It's always how it goes, though, isn't it? Since we already read it all, we can just cruise on through this, though. Up to 8 subscribers. Thank you, Prime subs. You guys are the real MVPs. We already saw this, but thank you. Skip! Skip! Nope. Seeing some throwback lurker usernames here. I love you guys. Oh, scan it. Don't forget. Okay. Yeah. And now I'll take that and be full on missiles. Honestly, I'm not even bothered by killing myself to not have acquired the artifact, because I like showing getting it. But since I'm going for all the scans, I have to play smart. This area has always felt really empty to me. I have. When I started streaming, I had 6. Hi, Kim Champ. Oh wait, scan it. When I started streaming, I had 6 subs. Now I have 8, and I appreciate you. I said earlier I had a feeling that it was my relatives resubbing, so I think that you just confirmed that. This is a Triclops. It's a hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard, tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. One of my least favorite enemies in this entire game. The key is to drop the bomb so that it sees the bomb before it sees you. Because whichever it sees first, it's going to pick up. It's just a missile in vanilla? Jeez. I thought that was an artifact. Randomizers have poisoned my brain. $100? Dizzy yet? I always forget. It's directly below where you enter the room. Now I'm live. I don't understand. I don't need anything out of those. Whew. Missile expansion acquired. Missile carrying capacity increased by 5. Welcome back from the ad break, y'all. That ledge is almost too high to get out of without space jump boots. Almost. It's unreal how much more comfortable this game is to play. With twin stick aiming, as God intended. So for the plot, I'm supposed to go up in there. I want to go this way, and so we shall. Look, the ice spreader. That's where this is in vanilla? Wow. That's good. Pooped out a bomb. Didn't mean to do that. That'll kill you if you let it. We can get back to the overworld. See? Access to Overworld West granted. Step onto the hologram. Transport active. Yeah. Ugh, they're so creepy in this. Guys, aren't Zoomers terrifying? Man, I forgot how nice it is to have those prompts removed for rando. Just cruise on through. I know what it is, I know what it does. It's no big deal. First off, it was a joke on calling people Gen Z people Zoomers. First off. Second off, there is a level of detail to this that, I mean, this is the remastered, so that's what we're here for. But, like, the creepy bug face, I never got a good look at in the GameCube release. And so it, like, turned around and was like, love the reflections of her face. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, well, it's Switch release. I promise. My GameCube one is up there. Somewhere. They're not at all organized, and so I couldn't tell you where. That's why, so, as it turns out, they took out side dashing on Scan Visor for the remaster. And so that's why I wasn't able to scan dash up to get Space Jump early. which I believe happened. And yeah, missiles. Have fun. Morgan is going to see a Mamma Mia tribute cover band. No correction from downstairs, so I think I'm right. This is a seedling! Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. I promise she says hi back. And it does sound fun, doesn't it? I guess her mom organized this, and so she's going with her mom and their friends. Welcome to the impact crater. This is the somber center of this game. I wanted more sounds, but I couldn't suss any more out. Pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 103080. Field team reports are in on an aged structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. And now welcome to the longest loading screen in the game. Not bad. That's way better than it was on the GameCube. So, one of my favorite things, and part of the reason that I'm doing this playthrough like this, is the difference in voice in the writing of the Space Pirate lore, which is what we just read, and the Chozo lore, which is what we're about to read, and then also like all the rest of the logbook entries. Get a load of this. New Chozo lore, translated. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we Chozo see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. I love how this reminds me of Samus Visor and like her ship cockpit viewport. There's definitely a term for that. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal, and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. Collect it, then scan this is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Artifact entry. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild. There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver. Invaders have claimed Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is hidden. A tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of Spirit. The artifact of truth has been returned. You have restored power to this Chozo totem. In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. I'll have to look up if the artifact scans actually count toward 100% completion. They definitely matter to my intention here for this playthrough, but like if I want a 100% file, I don't know if I actually need them, which is an interesting thing, especially since you can get locked out. Man, strafing without any button presses is... it's miraculous! So, I guess yesterday, Cinema Wins posted everything great about Bullet Train, which is exciting. I love that movie, and I had kind of forgotten about it. But so I watched it earlier, and it was a good time. Oh yeah, just shoot the sap sacks. Save everybody time. Where? There's... jeez. I need to get better at speedrun stuff for this. Access to Magmor East granted. Transport active. Because I want to do more randomizers of this. Always want to do more randomizers of this. And if I can do impressive, like visually impressive things, I think it'll be more fun to watch. Just wanted to show you, this way you need Spider Ball in order to accomplish anything. So that's why we're headed back. And we still can't pick up that artifact because we didn't get the scan for it. It's, oops. Lava Lake. Oh my gosh. No! No! Wow. I don't usually take any damage in this room. Makes it extra frustrating when I do. There's more. That's what I get for opening my mouth. Yep, that'll kill you. It's because I'm trying to rush. The addition of Spring Ball in this release is majestic. Just such a quality of life improvement. Cannot be overstated. Apparently you can get this without Morph Ball. If you have Space Jump, I think you can get that. That's one of those tricks that I should learn. Yeah! I wasn't sure I'd make it through that. Needs Power Bomb for this. Is there a scan? Yeah. Scan shows stress fractures in Bendesium frame. I did not warm up my voice before this, and apparently I sure should have. I found an amazing place outside. It's like kind of a natural amphitheater sort of a thing. And I'm gonna start going there and really pushing my voice to sing like I'm on stage again, which I don't do with regularity anymore. Living in a place where your walls, there's people living on the other side of your exterior walls, is makes being loud risky behavior. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the mulks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. You think it's these? Thing I never noticed before. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend Energy Command deactivate Central Dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. I guess the pirate data is above it. Gotta take that platform. But I can't right now, because I don't have space jump. Oh well. And now, it's my favorite room in the game. Although, with Spring Ball, this is a non-challenge. Fuck! Unless you screw it up like that. Because the challenge in vanilla is the fact that you can't spring. You can only jump by popping yourself up with a bomb. Like that. And so you risk falling into the magma and things. So I almost wish that they had made it so that you still had to use Morph Ball bombs for that. Access to Fendrana Drifts North granted. Please step into the hologram. Transport to Fendrana Drifts North active. So, who in chat has a Halloween costume? This counts, right? I don't know, it's like a... It looks like it's all torn up and stuff. Purple wig. I wore this dress to the party last night, and, my friend did some special effects makeup. I kind of looked like I was in a car crash more than anything else, but it was fun. This ice structure blocks the hall. A concussive blast should be able to clear it out of the way. Welcome, my friends, to Fendrana Drifts. Yet another in a long line of extraordinary songs. Thank you. It's really, really long. This is pretty cool. Also, it's nice to hear from you, Chronically Educated. I was getting too warm with it over me, but now I have a fan on me and I'm getting chilly, so I don't know what to think. Come on. This is a flicker bat, scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. Is there a baby she-goth here yet, or does that happen later? You don't have long hair anymore? Everything I know is a lie. This platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. Thank you so very much, because that was not immediately visually obvious. Maybe I was just out too late last night. I haven't recovered. Grating has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. Okay. That doesn't completely shatter my image of you. This is the longest not this, but it's like to here, I think. It's the longest my hair has ever been, and I still love it. The door directly above has been unlocked. Okay. Yeah. Nope. Bergmite. No, that's a Pokemon. Crystallite. They're basically the same thing, though. Territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons, and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. So yeah, normal beam weapons bounce off of them, but missiles blow them up. Once you get the plasma beam, which incidentally you need for this too, that's a cool effect. I love how that looks. Then you could just melt them. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. Yeah, well, so that's... My sister does that, or at least she used to, where her hair would be down to her hips, and she would never have it down, but also would refuse to get it cut. And so it's like, if you're keeping it for the bun look, then by all means. But do you not feel like you're not using it? Because it has an untapped potential here. But I prefer to have my hair down and around me. I think it's a sensory thing, really. Like, it's definitely a hyperactive fiddling thing. Ugh. This sound that upgrades that you haven't gotten yet make. This should be a plural verb. Upgrades make. It drives you butts. This is a scatter bamboo. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from the creature's body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bamboos by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Yeah, so check this out. When you get close, your visor gets messed up and you get filled with white noise. It does not happen when you're in morph ball mode. Which is a little weird, because how are you navigating in morph ball mode? But that's like one of the many things about morph ball mode that drives people crazy. Baby She-Goth, Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young She-Goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby She-Goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Wait, does it progressively get more cracked? That's cool! That's nifty. Ooh, there's a 10. No, not the... Missile ammunition. Resupplies missile launcher with 5 rounds of ammo. What? Have they all been all three-dimensional like that? Have I really just not noticed that they look completely different in this game? Am I having an existential crisis right now? I don't remember all the questions I asked, otherwise I would have answered them. I don't know if they've looked different this whole time. That's part of why the existential crisis. What we're hearing is right here. And again, it's ice. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. Wow. I just got Mandela affected real hard. I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh, look at that. Another thing I can't do. My inclination keeps being... let's check it just so we know what's there, even though we can't get it. But... it's vanilla. It's the vanilla layout. Good. Wow, okay. That was... a little surprised that it went through it, but whatever. Ice burrower. Burrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Phendrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passers-by. I'm gonna have to do invisible security drone vanilla. That's like one of the only things in this game that I'm like, oh, I don't want to do that. Okay, nope. This is the main room again. Our first purple door. I don't think that the elemental doors in this game have scans, which is weird. Chozo lore. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple, and the cipher itself, prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? I feel like I'm looking really down a lot here, and so I'll move that up a little. which means I need to... Alright. It drives me butts. I'm still laughing at that. There we are. Yeah, it looks better. It's sad to read this slow decline of the Chozo. Very moving thing, and all the somber music and empty world. Definitely in that same realm, but Squeet Dreams is a classic. B-Time have a goof night and Squeet Dreams. Because it was SQEETDREANS. Yeah, this is as far into Fendrana as I can go. Tine. It was Tine. I'm pretty sure you were not awake anymore. Oh yeah, you can get back up because... Yeah, okay. Chozo script translated. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. That's, I think, another thing that I really like about this game is that there's that element of mythical cosmic destiny, but then also Samus is really just a professional. Platform realignment successful. My foot is falling asleep. There goes my mouse. We will find that. Oh no! Oh no! It's disenchantment. Oh no! I believe this is called the Neum. Yes. Boost Ball! While in Morph Ball mode, press and hold L or B to charge the ball. Release L or B, that's the jump button, after charging to get a speed boost. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. New extras unlocked in the main menu. I didn't get out of bed early enough today. The sun is going down. I just remembered something, and I just want to test drive it. Is it true that my lights are not at full brightness? Looks like they were. Oh well. The power beam is the default arm cannon. It has the best rate of fire. Use X and up on the D-pad to select the power beam as your active weapon. The power beam can be used to open standard doors. If the shots ricochet, cease fire. The power beam is not working against that target. The power beam is useful to quickly clear an area of weak foes. I forgot that I need to be reading these if I'm going to read everything. And so every time I pick something up, like a new upgrade up, I'm just going to read 2 just to gain ground, but also keep playing the game. The Morph Ball changes your suit into a compact, mobile sphere. Press Y to enter the Morph Ball mode, press Y again to leave Morph Ball mode. Like the Power Suit, the Morph Ball is modular. There are several modifications that can be added to improve performance. Like, for instance, the Boost Ball! Ah. So, now anywhere that there is a half pipe, we can interact with that half pipe in order to do stuff. I'm so glad we did my eyebrows at the end of last week. It's really making this wig look better. Still no purple. Ha! Note that you've used almost half of your missiles there, streamer. No! They don't all look the same. Did you see it? I'm not crazy. Which, incidentally, is very similar to the name of the podcast my mother and I do. He's looming. He's there. Oh. Still can't. I'm trying to think if there's an artifact we can get that we've already scanned the hint for, so that we can unlock more of the hints. Oh. Access to Magmore West granted. Please step into the hologram. Transport to Magmore West active. We can't get to the... We're gonna walk right past one, in the one in the Warrior Shrine. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. I haven't figured out why it changed yet. They used to be less frequent, but slightly longer. Now they're shorter, but more frequent. I understand that that's, like, worse for you guys. But I haven't figured out why it's different, because when I look into... When I look at it from my end, it still seems to say we're doing the longer breaks less frequently. Or that's at least what I have it... Like I say, that's what I have it set to. Nope, this is gonna tickle. Boom! See? It's a... So why is it... What's the difference? That's a 3. Okay. Why 3 and 5 now? Seems weird to me. Bum 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 bum. Ouch. 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 This is a bad situation. Yeah. Now wait. Now that's a 10. Resupplies with 10. I'm going to, one of the things that I want to do to improve things is make all of the colors more dynamic. Right now, pardon me, they all work just by having all of the lights turn this. That's some deep-ass lava, what the hell? The same color. Where it should, like, but for this, I have 2 actual purple lights, and then a blue one and a red one. And so there's some variation in depth to the color. And I realized that they would probably look better if I did that. Also, part of the... part of why I was feeling so depressed on Wednesday, which was a surprise to me. That doesn't normally happen to me, but I was feeling pretty low. I don't need it. I have 250 energy. I let my lights stay this color for basically anything I'm doing in my office, which not the best for me, as it turns out. I should change the color when I'm doing different things. And when I'm trying to get, like, serious work done, it should just be white. I should just be able to see the world in true color. But then, like, when I'm gaming, just for relaxation, they should be, like, green. Or a nice, warm orange. Mmm. Ah! Why didn't that hurt me? Not that I want it to, it just seems like it should have. Sandstone. Stress fractures can be detected throughout the surface of this sandstone wall. Jeez! I was beholding the natural beauty! How dare you get in my way? I tell you. Isn't it, though? It's just so pretty. I love this game. Check out where we are. Space jump boots. These are cool. I don't mind these little sequences. Space jump boots acquired. Press jump to jump. While still in the air, press jump again to perform an extra space jump. New extras unlocked to the main menu. The boost ball can be used to increase the morph ball's speed for short periods. Press and hold jump to charge, and then release jump to trigger a quick boost of speed. When charging, hold jump for a longer and faster boost charge. U-shaped channels, known as half pipes, are found throughout the environment. The boost ball can be used in these areas to reach higher places. Build a charge during descent in the half pipe, then trigger the boost while ascending the other side. This gives the speed and momentum necessary to reach new heights. Ugh. Freedom! What can we reach now? What indeed? I suppose... Yeah, we'll head back to... Chozo. There's a couple things we can get, just because we want to collect all the stuff. Oh, go back to Fendrana. Get Wave Beam. That's what we can do now. Oh, yeah? Tough guy, huh? Ha! Just takes one? Are you kidding? Ah, man. Honestly, the coughing feels good. Ugh, I don't want to do this way. You can't, but it just shouldn't matter. Yeah, okay, cool. There it is. Honestly, I prefer getting that way, too. Using the half pipe. That one's so short that it is tough to... Where's the thing you stand on? There's another step from here. There's something you can land on. Somewhere. Yeah, there's a ceiling there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just you jump from here. I don't feel like continuing to try this. Space jump and boost ball. Nah. Back we go. This was just the wrong next place. The elevators are right next to each other, so this won't be bad. So Subnautica completely screwed up my sleep schedule. I've never really gotten into a survival game before, like I have gotten into Subnautica. And so the experience of spending an hour getting ready to... They always call me Major Mineral. It's, like a siren, and with similar results. You're jealous and you know it. Also, speaking of sirens, right? It's good to hear from you. How you've been, Major Mineral? But yeah, so I spend, you know, an hour getting ready for an excursion, and then it's 2 a.m. And you know hateful when you see it too, and so I am deeply intrigued now. No pun intended? I don't know if that counts as a pun. Back to Phendrana we go. I do have the Neum now, though. Ow! Vanilla, my dude. Honestly, it's a bizarre experience. This is my first playthrough of the, remaster. And I've gotten good at randomizers, but I haven't gone back and really 100%ed a vanilla seed ever before. And so that's the other piece of this. I'm loving the controls, and I'm loving the artistic direction. But the writing is all unchanged, which is perfect. I couldn't imagine somebody playing that turrets activating sound effect just like completely out of nowhere somewhere else in my life. It'd be like somebody who's played a ton of Metal Gear Solid playing the you're spotted sound effect with no warning and completely out of context. It would just like trigger some sort of panic reaction. Exactly. All right, kids. Yeah, the you're in danger ping. This is a standard spinner device. The generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Use the boost ability of the morph ball when inside a spinner to activate the device. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power. I thought there was lore here. Boy, that asset looked like it was part of the A-team, didn't it? It's definitely like, ooh, percent completion? Nope, just Bendesium portion of area is unstable. We have, just double checking. I remember reading it, but I want to double check anyway. Heat of Magmor test for warriors, shrine in their honor. Yada yada yada. Deep tradition, history, lore, you know. This is the artifact of strength, the second of 12. Look, there it is. See it? And now to Phendrana. I have noticed those crystals before, just not right in that spot. Cool. Yo, Major Mineral, look at how much easier this is now. Isn't this dumb? With Spring Ball, this challenge is completely trivial, where without it, it's one of the hardest things, in my opinion, in the entire game to actually pull off. Yep, it's 3 double jumps for the E-Tank. Hopefully within the next year or so. I think it's gonna depend on Metroid Prime 4 development cycle. The existence of this just indicates to me just enough that they don't want us to forget about the Metroid Prime series. Is that door locked, or... No, let's do it. And if they don't want us to forget about it... Yeah, well, that was so... I think they've finally caught on to how tone deaf it was for them to try to crack down on emulation without offering any of these games. I think this and the Pikmin re-releases are starting to indicate... Yeah, no kidding. Ice Parasite! Scavenger with a crystalline outer shell. Parasites are hardy creatures able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Haha, there it is again. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in it. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. And I believe the power beam will... Okay, never mind, I'm wrong. So now that I am not feeling like my life is a lie, I really like the updated missile pickups. Well, I don't know if you can hear me, Major Mineral, but it's really nice to hear from you. Thank you for dropping in. So, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Major Mineral, thank you for dropping in. It was nice to hear from you. Enjoy D&D. A statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman adorns this door. A symbol is carved into its forehead. The translation reads, "To pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room." There appears to be a shell of ice encasing a water basin. The water originated from the statue's mouth. The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo warrior. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo philosopher. This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo architect. And this is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman. Several stress fractures can be seen running across the surface of this brimstone object. Do the other ones? Nope. So yes, I think that we're gonna get Metroid Prime remasters at a pace that will keep Metroid interest alive long enough that Metroid Prime 4 will be a hot release. Because I do believe that it is coming. I think that it has such a profile that they would have to tell us if development got canceled. They don't have to do anything, especially since it's Nintendo, but... Ah, so close. I'm never precise enough to get that in one platform cycle. Wave beam, baby! But in order to deserve it, first we must run the gauntlet! Oh, this, by the way, is done... Hold on. Because after you fire a missile, your arm cannon goes into missile mode, and then when you press fire, it returns. All right, mama. Bring it on. Those were baby She-Goths. This is a whole one. She-Goth, supreme predator of the Phendrana Drifts. She-Goths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy which they can fire at prey. She-Goths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a She-Goth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. I am anything but hapless, thank you very much. Although, you sure went for the trample there, didn't you? This is quite the fight. That was a lot of missiles. It was a big missile. Probably just a 10, but I wish I could have looked at it first. Wave beam acquired. Use X and then right on the D-pad to switch to the wave beam. This weapon can open purple doors. That's 25% of all items. New extras are unlocked. Hell yeah. Can I still not scan the purple door? That's interesting. The wave beam fires powerful electric bolts. This weapon has a limited homing capability as well. Use X and right to select the wave beam as your active weapon. Fire the wave beam to open purple doors. The wave beam won't home in on targets without a lock-on. Press and hold ZL to lock on. Charge the wave beam to fire a fierce electric blast. Enemies struck by this blast will be enveloped in electrical energy for a few moments. I could have gotten the wave buster before I got the wave beam. No, I couldn't. I don't have Spider Ball. The Morph Ball Bomb is the default weapon for the Morph Ball. Press fire when in Morph Ball mode to drop a Morph Ball Bomb. The Morph Ball bomb can be used to break cracked walls and to activate certain devices. If the Morph Ball is near a Morph Ball bomb when it explodes, it will be popped a short distance into the air. This is called a bomb jump. When a Morph Ball bomb explodes, it must be close to the enemy to be effective. The Morph Ball bomb can break items made of sandstone or telluric alloy. I meant to go look in the Sheegoth cubby, because there's nothing there. It's just... Oh, what does that look like? Nice. Now, I didn't realize it stunned them through their ice. That's pretty nifty. Oh, I should have done it before. Nah, so as the Chozo totems in the temple told us, pirates have moved into Fendrana Drifts. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duty. Nope, stop it. All ballistics support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown Containment Plan 3A in effect until further notice. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. I like those because I know they don't really, like, add anything specific to, like, the lore of the game or whatever, but they really create this feel of this is an active environment. You know, people are really currently working here. And I think that's pretty cool. It's like contextual storytelling. Oh, I didn't scan that. I was supposed to. There will be others. New creature. It's an ice shriek bat. Ice-encased ceiling dweller. Like standard shriek bats, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Fiercely territorial, they will dive bomb anything that wanders near. Ooh! I didn't realize it was a power bomb. The ice covering this opening can be melted with extreme heat. They're normal scarabs. What is this room called? This is the ruined courtyard. Got it. It's been an extremely long time since I did this room vanilla. Extremely. You can't... Interesting, okay. So I just learned that you can't do a second jump if you just fall off a ledge. You have to jump first. What? Ugh. Ah. You thought I wouldn't make that jump. I thought I wouldn't make that jump. Oh, bad move. I feel like that's probably a doable jump. We'll do it the intended way, though. Nice. E-tank. Hell yeah. Hooray! Yay! Yeah. The way I normally get that E-tank spot is by just going to the top and then jumping correctly. But since it takes... You have to do the whole rigmarole to get up and down without Spider, then I just figured I'd do it the way I did. Perfect. And now we enter the Space Pirate Stronghold. Ah! That's what I was ready for. On the combat visor on the GameCube, there's a charge meter for your charge beam, and I don't understand why that's gone. That was a cool or useful freaking feature. I also don't know what exactly I want this piece of hair to be doing. I feel like curling directly under my chin like that isn't precisely what I want, but you know, who knows? So this is a space pirate. Sentient aggressor species, well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. It's a good shot of the face. Okay, so... Ugh. I forgot to scan the cloaked pirate in that first entryway there, but there'll be more. Phazon ore is extremely durable and blast resistant. Although the armor-like qualities of this shell provide ample protection, thermal imaging can be used to detect weak areas in the casing. Improvements must be made to this shell in the event that these weaknesses are found by aggressors. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area of the facility. Have I already scanned map station? Oh my goodness. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. There's a boss in there. Excuse me. Project Titan specimen is immobilized in Quarantine Cave. See? Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. I have scanned the map station already, so that's good. There it is. There's the Quarantine Cave, too. It's just a map of the pirate facility. But there's more. There's more to Fendrana than just this. We do not have access to it yet, though. I love that overloading it with electrical energy makes it freak out like that. Welcome back from ads. I really appreciate you guys watching ads. I want to see if I can switch dual stick pointer hyperclassic. Swap beam and visor. That is precisely what I want. I want to be able to swap freely between beams and then make a conscious decision that I'm swapping my visors. Access to Research Lab Hydra granted. Now, May, don't forget to scan the invisible ones. Up. Okay, well, we'll stop the annoying music first. Elevator optional +7 hologram. Platform active. There's a fish. That's the way to do it right there. Alright, there's a shit ton to scan in here, so let's get cracking. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%. Checking diagnostics per procedure 12-003-8. Why was this the one that you started with? Access to research lab either limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. That's a mature Metroid. This is a juvenile. Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vault region has been 95% exterminated. Report any sightings to security immediately. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Temperature regulation errors have been rectified as of 12-1-12-4. Pirate data. Encrypted data decoded. Log 10-5-15-8. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. Specimen 102, increased volatility recorded. Predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. Stasis tank operational, but currently empty. Stasis tank no longer operational. Specimen 2, euthanized 12-91-4 after psychotic episode. Scheduled for removal. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-7-12-1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Phazon infusion within central energy core of Xenome S-A is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. Xenome S-A is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subjects transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR-13. Space Pirate encrypted data recorded. Log 10-587-7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Systems include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and, in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. That's 50% of scan data. New extras are available in the logbook. No jingle for that one, though, which is bizarre. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-344-8. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. Specimen 29, life signs normal. Pulse at 140%. Mass increase of 4%. Specimen 43, decreased vital signs. Cold damping appears stable. Alright. Forward. Hear it? It taunts us, precious. We hears it and it taunts us. Transfer of specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tracks must be stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives on 12/3/12/2. Mutation strain 776V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Phase-on batch 1734.D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross-infusion with batch 1622G recommended. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity at temperatures below freezing. This fish. There it is. No scan data. Warning. Do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced to phase-on batch 1664Z. Terminate all subjects. Strain 776V has successfully been replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo. Mutation of beta xenomes proceeding. Specimen 70. Optimal absorption mutation has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Well, that sounds less than ideal. Cordite casing of column appears weak. That's right, we need super missiles for this. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand-carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material moves. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Ether. A new pirate data entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-664-2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendrana Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase-on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Alright, I'm going to step away for a moment. I love you all. I'll be right back. And I will be back with more caffeine. So I'll stop talking about that. Hello again. Did I accidentally... No, it should be fine. Oh. Didn't realize my phone was not muted. I keep the stream up so that I can see chat while I am away. That's backwards. That's not. Away! Why would I do anything other than that, especially with all of these boxes right here? I hope they fixed how boxes decide what they're going to drop or whether they're going to drop anything, because frankly it's frustrating in Metroid Prime GameCube. To be low on a resource and an entire batch of boxes begin Bupkis. Brutal. Left hand, very full mug. Warm coffee. It's not hot. It's a K-cup. I don't need to be doing that. This device is currently not active. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector, currently deactivated. Upper node of astronomical holographic projector, currently deactivated. Regulars will know what's coming, my favorite scan in the game. Holographic projector extensions are currently inactive and need to be manually rotated. Use the spinners at the base of the projector to move the arms into place. Holographic spatial schematic is in lockdown per Security Directive 223.445.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-299-2. Scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer-class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 400802. Returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Oh, okay, it was a comma. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. I almost said hindquarters. Holographic map coordinate data has been updated successfully.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-4017. Phazon mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Fendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. This device has been previously used. It has shut itself off. Upper node of astronomical holographic projector is retracted and inactive. It's my favorite scan in the whole game. And if you don't understand why, just try saying it out loud for yourself. Getting your mouth around astronomical holographic projector retracted and inactive is like a bizarrely special thing. I don't know why I love it so much, but I do, and I'll never change. Holographic sequence initialized. Right. I've got the scan on that, yeah. Boop. I always go the wrong way for this. Go around the long way. Figure I'll do it differently this time. Morgan just texted me a picture. Woohoo. That's cool. Cause she's seeing a Mamma Mia tribute band, and so it's very ABBA-esque. Looks like a lot of fun. This is where we get the super missile. But before we get the super missile, there's more reading to do. What's this? This is planet Talon 4. It has mass 5.1 trillion teratons. I almost said it weighs, but that felt wrong for an entire planet. 5.1 trillion teratons of mass. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren Class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Planet Urmine 2, 2.3 trillion teratons, an uninhabitable wasteland scavenged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebes, 4.8 trillion teratons. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Interesting that Zebes and Talon 4 are in the same star system. Planet Twin Tabula, 4.1 trillion teratons. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Ooh! Planet Billium, 3.8 trillion teratons. Profile: quarantine! Atmosphere is rife with Miteralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Yeah, don't go there. Lower node of astronomical holographic projector functioning normally. Hey! Thanks for redeeming fruits there, Kimchamp. Now it's a party. My scan, my darling scan is gone forever. Because the upper node of the holographic projector is no longer retracted or inactive. This spinner device has been previously used. It has shut itself off. Ah. I wish that there were an easy way for my light colors to reflect what weapon I have equipped, or what visor. Well, thanks for hanging out, Kimchamp. It's been nice to talk to you. You also have a good night as well, too. In addition. Look, I was right. Missiles. The super missiles. I don't know why the lights changing there surprised me. They don't normally, but that one sure did. Okay, nothing else in arm cannon. It did Morph Ball Bomb. The Power Suit is an advanced Chozo exoskeleton modified for use by Samus Aran. The Power Suit provides life support functions and is well shielded from attack. The modular nature of the Power Suit allows for the addition of weapons, visors, and other gear as needed. The Power Suit's shielding loses energy with each hit. Collect energy when possible to keep the shielding charged. And we'll read what we actually just got. The missile launcher adds ballistic weapon No, wait, hold on. The charge combos allow you to fire the missile launcher and arm cannon together. The combined attacks are stronger than normal blasts. The arm cannon must be charged to use a charge combo. When your arm cannon is charged, press R to fire the charge combo. The single-shot charge combos fire one blast at a time. Each shot uses a number of missiles. Sustained fire charge combos will fire as long as the missile supply lasts. Hold the fire button down after firing. It takes 10 missiles to trigger these charge combos, then 5 missiles per second afterward. Page down for information on the individual charge combos. This data will download to the logbook after each charge combo is required. The Super Missile is the power charge combo. Super Missile is a single-shot charge combo. Each one costs 5 missiles. Super Missiles can destroy objects made of cordite. So there you go. Hooray! That's not where I want to be going. That is. All Holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both Holo modules. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holoprojector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. I like that whole shebang that we just learned about the planets on is rusty and outdated, not functioning as well as it should. And that's interesting world building to me. Obsolete technology in sci-fi is a really cool thing. That's one of the things actually that fascinates me about Star Wars is that it seems like technology has been stagnant for millennia. Oh, right. That was way harder than it needed to be. Whew. I am always jonesing for a randomizer of this, though, so if that would be interesting to y'all, then certainly mention it. I have gotten the Skyward Sword randomizer to run on my computer. I successfully reinstalled Dolphin from the ground up, which took more doing than I expected it to be perfectly honest. Button layouts messing me up. Access to control tower granted. Please step into the hologram. Transport active. Measles. I'm still laughing at that. Now, Wii remotes, or at least this Wii remote, won't cooperate. And I don't know if it's an issue. Oh, this is the best room in the game. I don't know if there's an issue with the Wii Remote, the Wii Motion Plus, or the Nunchuck, but it doesn't, or my Bluetooth receiver. That actually, I think, is one of my big problems right now. This is a flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. I think there's another wave. But that means that we are a step closer to playing Skyward Sword, which is what actually won the vote in my Discord over Prey. There's an artifact in there. We already learned about it. That's another one that I could get. Oh, I think it's in there. That's another one that I could... Oh, I got one, though, so we should be able to scan more. There is... Huh, I have to do this unless I can scan it from... There is a little gap in the containment, see? So if you can... Corvus! How are you this evening? I guess it's probably kind of more like afternoon for you. But, how are you? Yeah, that's not gonna... You have to see how that went through. Have to shoot that. Good to see you as well. That is good to hear. A little resupply here before we delve deeper into the Space Pirate Lab. Access to Research Lab either granted. Please step into the hologram. Transport active. I agree, but you know, it's how it goes sometimes. Today's been a good viewer count. I certainly cannot complain. On Wednesday I probably could have, but I was in a shitty mood, so there's no accounting for that. That's actually when I got Skyward Sword working, was on Wednesday instead of continuing to stream. Phase-on infusion stays 6. Subject Metroid BR5497. Oh, wait, there's more. Subject's mass at 180% of previous phase-on cycle, increasing dosage by 4%.
Recorded to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-444-4. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phase-on infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phase-on on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phase-on sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Oh, there's a cutscene in this room. That's why it behaves strangely in randomizers. Fucking Metroids. I think they're great. I love them. They would absolutely terrify me in real life.
Recording to logbook.
It's a Talon Metroid, energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR-388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Olay! Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile. The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-891-0. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and defensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Internal organs of Metroid seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. So your question, Corvus, is a very interesting and not altogether so you're not the first person to ask that, was what I was going to say. Containment temperature stable at 3 degrees centigrade. Environmental diagnostics satisfactory. Come on, there we go. Stasis tank B-118 contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Removal squad requested. I don't know. To be perfectly honest, I'm not sure I know the answer to your question. Here's a good look at one. There it is. See him? It is certainly a name for both. It is certainly both that the race of aliens is called space pirates, and they are an aggressive expansionist society that are not bound by ethics in the same way that the Federation is. Directive. In the event of a Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. This includes sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. It's a dead Metroid. How bad could it be? As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10-957. 2. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code name for this venture will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. No, I think that it was just not dead. Its life signs were so low that they were undetectable, but it wasn't dead. And so, ostensibly, it came back to life and probably killed its handler. Oh, and then there was a loose Metroid that was in no way dead. Precisely. I learned recently, or relearned recently, that Carrie Elwes could not keep a straight face in that scene, and so the Wesley that is in that scene is a dummy because Billy Crystal made him laugh so hard. Oh, amazing what a good controller will do. Game is easy. That felt great. Nice missiles. Okay, yeah, there's a E-tank right there. Meow. Tank! Metroids infused with Phazon strain vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures are employed. Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures. Ah, shit, dude. Welcome, Evan. Good to hear from you. I dare you to prime the Metroid. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and a heightened immunity to cold damping fields. That is good and bad news. Good news for the experiments, bad news for containing a roided up Hunter Metroid. I love that. I can't feel like that's a whole Metroid. I didn't play it. I don't know. But if it's a mini game in Nintendo Land for Wii U, like every single piece that you add to that makes it further and further from, regardless of what series, a whole game. And so it's funny to me, but I also don't want to knock your experience, you know? So I just got caught in the middle there. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimens. Latent radiation readings indicate extreme radioactive contamination. What was it? Like, what did you do? Did you explore and shoot stuff? Stasis tank CO12 is contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards. Remove immediately. I got you! What next? Phazon infusion, stage 6. Subject, Metroid BR5497. Subject's mass at 180% of previous Phazon cycle, increasing dose by 4%. This is the Metroid primer. That's funny. Pirate communique analyzed. Main research facility located. Guess what? It's right there. We were already headed there. If I were playing this just for my own enjoyment, I would not have those hints on.
Recording to logbook.
Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 11, 420, blaze it, 7. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. Sorry, quadripartite nucleus kind of gave me some indigestion. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. That does sound like fun. It just doesn't... As I suspected, it doesn't have much to do with gameplay in full Metroid games.
Recording to logbook.
Which is disappointing, because Metroid deserves better. The Wii U era of Nintendo, though, they weren't exactly giving... It's not like they were only doing Metroid dirty at that point. Space Pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 11556. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they'd consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. Specimen remains in the quarantine area. All experiments suspended pending pacification. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited until further notice. Alright. Sure. Let's go. Did I do this one? This tank holds the remains of Experiment 7526. Conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. This was a space pirate? There's a Metroid in that one. You know what? Wow, that was more missiles than I expected that to require.
Recording to logbook.
Morphology: ice beetle, burrowing insect with an ice-reinforced carapace, averse to heat. This member of the beetle family is adapted to life in the sub-zero temperatures in the Fintrana drifts, growing a thick ice shell over its entire body. The ice is extremely resilient, providing the ice beetle with extra protection and augmented digging abilities. Yep, I can definitely see the improvement. Was there ever a good Nintendo Wii U game? Yes. I wouldn't consider New Mario Super Wii Bros. U to count. Nice health, because it is a new Super Mario Bros. Game. Pikmin 3 was good. Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze was actually felt like a sequel, as I understand. And so I think it can count. Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Commence download to tactical visor prototype for field testing. Central tank control unit connection terminated. That's what we're here for. Pokken Tournament, I think, was good. Pokken Tournament for sure. What else what do I have up there? Pikmin 3. Yeah, and we can't count Twilight Princess HD either, for the same reason. So not really. I don't fully understand what was going on at Nintendo at that point. That was right around the whole Wii Music era of missteps. Skyward Sword was almost a good game. Smash 4. It was, wasn't it? The for 3DS and for Wii U thing was an interesting choice. Central Tank Auxiliary Circuit connection terminated. Up there with the Virtual Boy. Thermal imaging software exceeding initial expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Findrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Force field network active around object. All 3 force fields must be deactivated to access object. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. It wasn't though. That the weird thing about the Wii U to me is that it had, I mean, I know that this is incorrect, but basically this controller, right? The controller that I'm currently using, the Wii U, was the first Nintendo console to have this style of controller. And that was a huge step for Nintendo. We've talked about this. I don't hate this. It's actually one of my favorite designs because I got these monstrous hands, and so it fits nicely in them. But white door. It was a shame for, like, everything made for it was kind of disappointing, with the exception of the 3 games we talked about. 4, Pokken Tournament, Smash 4, Pikmin 3. And that's exactly what it is that there was no follow-through. Inform command that thermal vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces stand out against their surroundings when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. The problem was entirely that there was no follow-through at all. That's true. It did give us Splatoon. That's a good point. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transport of the unstable test subject there. To the quarantine area, yep. And there it is, the thermal visor. I never played Splatoon either. When Splatoon came out, I super didn't care for online competitive shooters. Now it's Dork! Whoa, this is not what it looked like before. It was crystal clear before. Ah, these are, Shadow Pirates. It was night and day. It couldn't be more different. This is a Shadow Pirate, as I said. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains higher levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. I love the blur. That is brand new for this. Oh, man. Up we go. Might give me a headache, but I almost don't care. It's a cool effect, and Mario 3D World was an evolution of the concept. Mario 3D World gets to be a sequel, and I think it was a good direction to bring Mario in. It's just, when you do a bare bones 2D platformer, side-scrolling platformer, there's only so much you can do with it, and it sounds like Wonder is finding that. It's actually hitting what it should, but oh, Mario Kart 8. We did forget about that, didn't we? Mario Kart Wii also has a special place in my heart. Oh, damn it. There was a scan here about how the door doesn't have any power. We'll see similar ones. This is a sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well, which is awesome. Double? Not quite. And that's why every single extant N64 controller from its day has a wonky joystick. Oh, the blur. Did it go to ads? It doesn't say it did. That's weird. Ah. There it is. And in case you're wondering, it is still completely dark. This definitely feels like a good change to me. It's orbiting it. That's the one. That's the one you're always looking for. It is an interesting piece of Nintendo's history that they spent that period of time being condescending and shitty. Now they find different ways to be shitty. Well then. Come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way back up. We will just move forward. Did you just roll yourself off, you little goofus? Come on. Man, he was on camera and everything. I shouldn't have touched him. Now he's laying at my feet. Come on. I like that part of their AI is that they run in an unpredictable direction. Sorry, Echo. I'm not trying to grab hairs in the end of your tail. But you put your tail right in my hand, basically. Die, motherfucker! What's going on? Tumbled all the way down. Oh. The visible spectrum of light. Turns out I don't regret not saving. Oh, here we go. This door has no power. A nearby power conduit must be energized for it to open. A blast of electrical energy will energize the conduit. The conduit radiates some heat that is invisible in the normal spectrum. However, when you know everything there is to know about this game, not that I'm actually saying that I do. Sure, Echo, you can sit on my lap. Game.with. Yes, I am going to definitely make Morgan play it with me. Get yourself a Pro Controller or 3. I know that they're obviously money, but they, in my experience, they last longer. And come on, look at it. Also, I acknowledge that this is a special edition one. I forgot that motion controls would be a thing. Whew. I enjoy this. This music, I tell ya. Now, I can beat this fight without the thermal visor at all, but because they changed the way that the thermal visor looks, I want to see how this fight feels with the update. This is Thardus, an animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. Excuse me. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. It is Rocky. Ah, wrong button. Oh no. It's all going to shit. Ah! Again with this. I like this fight a lot. I think I did it on hard mode. Hard mode, no. Thermal. Maybe only one or two, maybe only 2 or 3 E-tanks. It's a good one. It made me feel powerful. Oh yeah! does it still use the lock-on button to... There it is. They have 2 more super missiles. All right. That looks like a missile pickup. Nope, it's just a little light. Ah! Well, I almost survived an entire fight without getting hit by that. That is precisely what I'm talking about. I like Thardus. I'm predisposed to like agender characters. That's part of it. Also, giant rock monsters. Really cool. Already scanned all this. But that's Spider Ball! Is this my actual hair or the wig? I can't, at this point, tell. Spider Ball! Press and hold ZL when in Morph Ball mode to attach to Spider Ball tracks. The Spider Ball allows you to move the Morph Ball along magnetic rails. Press and hold ZL to activate the Spider Ball ability. It's pretty early. There's a lot of I think the mid game really is locked behind the Spider Ball, and that's why. Follow the magnetic rails to explore new areas. The Morph Ball bomb can be used to trigger a bomb jump while attached to a rail. The Varia suit adds increased heat resistance to the power suit. This modification increases the suit's defensive shielding. While the Varia suit can handle higher temperatures than normal, extreme heat sources and heat-based attacks will still cause damage. That's it? Wow. Well then. Just forgetting what my buttons do again, no big deal. Access to Magmore Caverns South granted. Oh yeah.
Recruited to logbook.
Magnetic rail system track. In morph ball mode, press and hold ZL when close to this type of surface. Use the left stick to move the ball along the track. Release ZL to disengage from the surface. Caution, a morph ball bomb will briefly disengage the ball from the track. There's a white door up there, which means it's useless to us at the moment. And so away we go. Transport to Magmore South, Magmore Caverns South, active. I do want hair this long. I don't know if it would be worth taking care of to the degree that I do, but I'm liking it. I definitely already scanned the tribal piece. West channel door sealed. This machine is functional, but it is not receiving power. 3 nearby power conduits must be energized for it to open. Blasts of electrical energy will energize the conduits. The conduits radiate some heat that is invisible in the normal spectrum. Look, there it is. There's the other one, and there's the other one. North channel door sealed. Ready? What's it gonna say? East channel door sealed. Wow! What a read. Don't worry, Twitch. We say the fuck word here. I too love the puzzle jam. This machine is now operating at full capacity. Access to West Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. I too really enjoy the fucking puzzle jam, as you have so eloquently put it. Access to the East Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. I like that it tells you. That's nice. Access to North Channel door granted. Lava within channel has been cooled. Few things are worth doing this in a randomizer. It takes a long time. Oh, let's read energy tank now. Why is that on plus and this one on minus? I don't understand. The energy tanks increase the power level available to your suit's defense screens. Each energy tank increases the suit's energy by 100 units. The more energy the suit has, the longer it lasts in hostile situations. All energy tanks are fully recharged at save stations. The gunship has this capability as well. Let me out. All right, so where are we going next?
Recording to logbook.
This is a puddle spore, sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When opened, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Chozo.
Recording to logbook.
This is what I missed over in Fendrana. This hanging rock structure appears to have a weak spot near its base. Some stalactites can be dislodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms to cross otherwise unreachable areas. No more Magmore. I really am not internalizing the controls. I don't even care. So here we are on the other end of that long morph ball track from earlier. Is there anything in Fendrana we want to do before? Oh, gracious. Heading back to Chozo Ruins. I don't think so. I think everything in Fendrana that we could get right now, there's no, like, it's not going to be so out of the way when we have to go back there that it makes sense to take time out of our busy schedule right now to do it. This wig is getting itchy. I don't know how much longer I'm going to wear it. So back this way we go. To Chaizai for Ice Beam. I wanted missiles, that's why I killed him. We didn't get any. Those flowers are pretty bad. When they're not next to sap sacks like that, they're only really vulnerable to their own projection. So you have to wait for them to shoot, and then you have to shoot it out of the air, which is it's just kind of annoying. I could go get the Wave Buster right now, but I don't have gravity, so I don't wanna. We'll just hold off on that until we can only do one full trip. But I will get... Excuse me. Did I ever scan that? Here, we'll reload it. I know I've just created time and work for myself, but yeah, that's just my hair. Oh, the scan is still there. Nice. Wasting everybody's time! Very, very satisfying to kill that in one hit. After the level of frustration that it begets. Can't just do it from here. Yeah, maybe it might be able to... Oh, come on. Oh! So close. God! Really? Don't you love when someone's failing to do a time save technique for so long that it would have just been quicker to do it the long way the first time? It's one of my favorite things about watching speedrunners like play randomizers and stuff is when they're not in their normal groove, and so there's a trick that they're trying to do, but it like won't work for them. So they spend 10 minutes trying to do this trick that takes 5 seconds and saves a minute. awesome. Yeah, the level of detail in these creatures is really, really neat. And definitely not something that you got a sense for on the GameCube. Fountain cleared of overgrowth. Water free of toxins. Do 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 do. Asshole bug. Doesn't matter over much because water's not poison anymore. Yeah, it needs a gravity suit. This is what I call Deep Chozo, where we're headed now. Ha ha ha! Fuck all of you! And all of you! And you. I don't need anything. I'm on full burn! There's no way I didn't already get this, right? I'm not hearing anything. So I'm gonna go with I already got it. Doesn't need speed boost. This is a plated parasite, a hardy member of the parasite family, invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field studies suggest a weakness to morph ball-delivered weapon systems. And there's a missile up there. I'm pretty sure it's a missile. Yeah.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then, at least, there is hope for its eradication. It wasn't. There are other Metroid Prime games.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey. Excuse me. Searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs, believing in the black promise of the great poison. They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true entrusted one.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cipher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days. No warning on an ad break, so I'll finish this and then I'm going to step away for a moment. Hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tells of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites, nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Be right back. back. So yes, this is a collection of prophecy about Samus coming and saving things, but not necessarily being able to end it here on Talon. Will it be in time to save things anyway? This cordite statue is worn and weathered. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. So that means blow it the fuck up and then electrify the hell out of it? Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. Now scanning it does the thing. Is this timed? Time? That's nice. I never fully answered what the most annoying enemy in the game is, though. Oh, it is, without a doubt, the invisible security drone. Just no question in my mind. There's only one in the game, as far as I know, and it guards the power bomb. Like the original, the first power bomb you get. And, you don't have the required equipment to detect it. You just have to fight it blind, basically. Regional climate analysis complete. Abnormally low temperature at ruin site. Could it be 2 rooms away from me? I think it is. More like 4. See, this is why I keep looking at these. Only the holder of 12 shall face the worm. And it does a lot of damage, and it's at the end of a really long, arduous set. It's like path area portion of the game. And it just sucks. The great poison corrupts all, even the Chozo. Foreshadowing.
Recorded to logbook.
Missile station. Step into these stations to fully reload your missile launcher. Hooray! Identified as a statue of a Chozo elder. According to Chozo lore, these statues served as the watchful guardians of tombs and shrines. Its outstretched hands are empty, as if awaiting an offering.
Recorded to logbook.
Aberration. Chozo ghost. Spectral entity. Bioelectric field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon and the Talon 4 environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Makes me incredibly sad. Be at peace. I like that. Sam is hitting the cannon. I think I stood still for the exact perfect amount of time. Scan is the same. Yep. I never knew that was a thing. Does that have that collision on the GameCube from below? The Elder's greatest power lies beyond the second lock. Mechanical structure of bridge indicates it can be rotated. Chozo runes translated. Hollow banner text reads, "The Hall of the Elders."
Recorded to logbook.
Chozo script translated. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though. This will be the Entrusted One's trial. I don't remember the Entrusted One from before. Radiation collector designed to absorb and store solar energy. They appear largely decorative. Safety shield online. Window secure. Good. I'd hate for just anybody to be able to wander through. Wouldn't you? The field covering this slot is comprised of an erratic energy wavelength. The field covering this slot is comprised of an energy signal that appears to be affected by cold. The field covering this slot is comprised of an energy signal that appears to be affected by heat. What could it mean? No, purple. Silly Fusabot. Aww. The greatest power lies beyond the second lock. Woohoo! You can climb up to that first bomb slot without Spider Ball. I mean, I can't, but speedrunners can. Safety shield offline. Use caution near window. Thank you. I'll probably fall out, but it'll also probably be on purpose. Drainage shutoff is holding, maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Fractures detected in telluric alloy drain cover. The cover still functions, but its integrity is unstable. Don't function no more! I like how they make that face like, oh, I didn't swallow anything. Everything's normal here. Now, you have to be careful entering this room in rando, because you get the ice beam in here. open white doors. And so because you get the beam in here, the door to exit is white. Every time. The ice beam can freeze enemies solid. Hits from the ice beam may also slow foes down. Press down to select the ice beam as your active weapon. Use the ice beam to open white doors. The ice beam is quite effective against fire-based creatures. Charge the ice beam to increase the time an enemy will stay frozen when hit. Some frozen enemies can be shattered by missile hits. Now, what else haven't we read in here? The combat visor is your default visor. It provides you with a heads-up display, or HUD, not hood, and not head-up display. Some car commercial that's been on for 6 months. Fucking pissing me off. Oh, it's because you have a head-up display. No, it's heads-up. I'm probably the only one who cares this much about this, but I do care, damn it. It provides you with a heads-up display, or HUD, containing radar, minimap, lock-on reticle, threat assessment, energy gauge, and missile count. Use X and press up on the D-pad to select the combat visor. Ois! Well, it's still slow as fuck, but you know what? Whoa, I love that, though. That's cool. No complaint about the thing freezing over when you charge it. That's really neat. I'm out of coffee again. If I want more, obviously I have to go down and do the whole thing again, so I don't want to step away for that long. Oh, but then also, I think it's... I've played with random elevators on so much that I don't remember. I'm glad the projectile moves faster. That... I'm interested. I'm actually kind of excited to use it now. But yeah, I don't remember how the elevators all link up in this part. Talon South. I think this is the one with the missile pickup. But I don't know. Nope. Okay, so what we gonna do? You know why? You know what it is? Take the other one, go all the way around through the frigate, and then come out here. Alright, so is there a scan for this? Yep. Great, gate lock engaged. The controls are on the other side. Wow, thank you. I never could have figured that out without you, devs. Let's see here. There it is. Do I have the scan for life growth? Art required. Tower, sun chamber, light. A grove. Oh, but I need power bombs to get over there. Okay, this was actually the way I wanted to go, because it's a dead end. Because I can't access anything beyond that upper, oh my gosh, oh, there we go, okay, alright. I can't access anything beyond that upper ice door. And I can't get to the lower two doors. So, This is access to Chozo South. See? I didn't really mean to drink that right next to the microphone. I hope you were wearing headphones and enjoyed it. I don't want to go through Frigate Orpheon yet. This is Talon East. I have Ice Beam, so I want... I thought it killed those. I have Ice Beam. So now I go back to Fendrana and get Gravity Suit. Oh, so close! It's bizarrely frequent that that missile there is an artifact in Rando. Like really weirdly frequent. Oh, I haven't gone this way yet. This crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the Space Pirates were using in their biological experiments. It's rare that I open that from this side. Welcome back from the ad break. Time to place another artifact, get more scans. The artifact of strength has been returned. You have restored power to this chosen tunnel. What? Why can't I get more scans? This is Fiat. Okay. Well, this was a waste of time. Thank you for joining me. Now let's head back to the game. Yep, that's still incredibly slow. You know, I just realized that having a whole bunch of Twitch followers and subs and things will actually probably make me look better to publishers, book publishers as well. So that 150 followers goal that I'm really close to just became even more important to me, which is a wild thing because, I don't know. My therapist said, why 150? Does it matter? And I'm like, well, no. What he said was, what's the difference between 144 and 150? I did not say 6, even though that's true. No, it's a pleasant round number. But also, I think there's a level of prestige when you hit thresholds like that. And been at 144 for a little while now, longer I think than I expected to. Does this have a special? Not really. But it like I said, it literally just occurred to me that publishers will be interested in the fact that I already have a body of people that pay attention to the things I create as well. And that's super exciting. It's cool to have this come back around and inform my writing again. Yeesh. Can't see a damn thing. That's cool. So, yeah, if you're not following me and you're having fun, that follow would mean extra for that reason alone. And I am still... Oh, it's, I haven't forgotten that I'm gonna get little physical representations for my background for my subscribers. That is something I'm still excited to do. It's just... It's difficult to do things, y'all. I'm not trying to make excuses or anything. It's just sometimes it's hard to exist. The fact that I only streamed for like an hour on Wednesday can attest to that. Like, life's hard sometimes, but I have not forgotten that I'm going to do that. The wig hair is so much worse than my head hair. It's different. It's a different texture and everything, so it feels weird. Alright, I now have Super Missile, Spider Ball, so that's that. I also have Ice Beam. Which is the other exit. I could have taken the, Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. I could have taken the other elevator out of Magmore to go straight to the room behind Thardus. The elevator room behind Thardus, but oops. This will be the way to that. This is the... Nope, this is the Ice Temple. Got it. Good. Glad I didn't start off. I want to go here. Okay. So just taking the vanilla route is fine. Proceeds not to. There's a save station out there. That's a whole Sheegoth. New followers or no, a lot of you have turned out today, and I really appreciate it. This is a particularly high viewer count for me. I don't know that I've ever had a stream average over 4 viewers, but I think today it's going to happen, and you guys are the best. I love you so much, and I feel the love from you guys. The upgrade we're hearing is it's behind ice, so we ignored it. That's under ice as well. Fuck. Shit. I desperately want a quick way up there. Well, so much for my missiles, but I sure am at full health, aren't I? I can't pass up 2 consecutive save stations. I just can't allow myself to do it. I've been burned too many times in the past. Alright. 20 to 9. 4 missiles isn't so bad. Especially since it doesn't have to finish its taking damage animation before I can hit it again. Nice. Now let's see how many unusual gravity patterns. I'm already headed that way, thank you very much. Gravity pulses within Fendrana area. Wonder what Wrath is playing on the Switch. He's got a PS5. Okay. The gravity chamber. Now you attack. Noxious thing. I was all ready to fight that Sheegoth too, and it just didn't attack. You can tell we're in a new area because the music changed. All right. This just connects us to the Space Pirate lab. This is what we want. I think I'm gonna get the gravity suit and then possibly call it a session. Hello, Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. Energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy-draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. Quite effective. And this, it's a glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible. Yeah, you can't get across there without grapple beam, so you can't get that missile. You can't whistle low enough to get all the way down there. All Metroids destined for phase-on ranges in the mines must pass inspection. Temperature-affiliated behavioral index for Metroids is available at all research terminals. Access code LIF22. LIF-22. So it would have been okay if I hadn't saved at the entrance to the pirate base, but you know what? Better safe than sorry. I'm getting hungry too. It's cool knowing the ins and outs of this game. Like, there's nothing... I don't know. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. I wondered whether I was going to be able to finish this game in this session. Obviously, I'm super not. But I still will have played like a third of it, all just today. And it's cool. What's particularly cool about it, I think, is the fact that I know exactly what I'm doing and where I'm going. And it's a gel zap, aquatic predator made of electrically bound skeletal halves. The gel zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the gel zap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. Smooshin' gel zaps. This is meant to be tedious, just to let you know right now. Also, welcome back from the ad break. This is an aqua reaper, powerful aquatic tentacle, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based reaper vine, the aqua reaper is adapted to a liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousin, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the aqua reaper has considerable speed and strength. Gravity suit is right there. See it? I don't. the fact that I needed to stretch my shoulders there is just a fun coincidence that I leaned into. Not as strong a color scheme as the Variasuit. Dread really nailed the gravity suit color scheme, but still love it. The gravity suit eliminates the effects of liquid on movement. This modification improves the suit's defensive shielding. The gravity suit allows for improved movement in liquid environments, but does not reduce damage delivered when exposed to hazardous fluids. Visor modifications in the gravity suit make it easier to see underwater. Nice! That explains that. Let's look at it real quick. Yeah, now look. Cool. That's a new feature as well. I love that you're still here, Major Mineral. I'm not convinced you have your sound on, but you're paying attention, and I appreciate that. I'm not sure if I read this one or not, so I'm going to read it, and then we'll call it. We'll call it good. The thermal visor allows you to see in the infrared spectrum. So you can hear me. I appreciate that. It's nice to have you. Allows you to see in the infrared spectrum. Hot objects are bright in the visor, while colder ones are dim. Press down to activate the thermal visor. The thermal visor will show the weak points of certain foes. Use the thermal visor to see in total darkness and poor weather conditions. Brightly lit areas, explosions, and intense heat can impair the thermal visor. Enemies with temperatures similar to their surroundings will be tough to spot with this visor. Okay. Almost 75% of logbook entries, too. That's pretty cool. Okay. It's weird how the gravity suit fixes your underwater movement when, you know, underwater gravity is not, it's different. That's not the problem. I don't know. I bet they named it for its effect on movement before they ironed that out. It's a cool little thing. Oh, there's a grapple point in there. Oh, I see. The ice of this stalactite contains many different types of mineral deposits. One of the minerals detected in the ice structure appears to be a volatile form of volcanic rock. This rock makes the formation incredibly strong against tremors and concussive blasts, but it will become unstable if heated. So there you go. This item rests on a ledge that appears to be too high to access by jumping. Gotta come back with the plasma beam, dickhead. Where do I want to save? Where do I want to start off next time? want to head back. If that's south, then there's a save point right there. That's where I'll save. I think my stomach just made noise. I did. I actually streamed it. I think it's on YouTube. I'll double check that for you. I really enjoyed it. I haven't gone back to it just because of the backlog issue, but I've been thinking about it. I really liked that game. I don't prefer 2D Metroidvania style games as to the like degree that I am into 3D Metroidvanias, which I will always argue are a thing. But it definitely, it was a really satisfying thing to get a high production 2D game, an explory Metroid, a first-party Metroid game that was fun, and all that, like, it was fantastic. And I've actually been thinking about going back to it. I never played through it on hard, just because I started it right. I started a hard playthrough right after I finished my normal one, and just didn't hold my attention. But in any event, thank you for watching. Major Mineral, it's been a pleasure to have you this whole time. Some other lurkers that are really doing work. Corvus, I see you're still here, so I appreciate you as well, of course. That's all I got. My grandparents, my aunt, and my mother all Prime resubbed in the last 3 days, so I really appreciate all of you very much. And yeah, I'm only 6 people away from 150 followers, so every single step toward that will mean a lot. Have a good evening. Thank you, guys. I'll be back on Wednesday. You're playing with my emotions, Fusabat. How dare you do that to me? Would have been the perfect time. Or that was the perfect time, because that's what plays when I get a follow. It doesn't matter. I'll see you on Wednesday. I'll pray. We'll be back. And I'll actually make some good progress on that. As soon as I reset my computer, it worked fine, so we don't have to worry about the technical issues again. And then after Prey will be Skyward Sword, damn it. I haven't explored alternate control methods, but I mean, honestly, maybe Joy-Cons. Wouldn't that be wild? But we'll see. We'll figure that out when we get there. We still have at least half of Prey to go, so it's not going to be this week, I don't think, that I start Skyward Sword anyway. But yeah, I'll see you then. And more of this next week, 4:30 Sunday Eastern time. I'll be back with this. Have a happy Halloween. Enjoy your next couple of days, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Goodbye, y'all. I love you. Peace.